This is just too damn long, dude.
All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday or Friday, I don't know, or VOD day, whatever day you're watching this, I don't know. Anyways, we got a bunch of stuff to do tonight. I was hoping to get Ibis 0.12 out tonight, but I ran out of gas last night and couldn't finish the pull request I needed to finish the release. So there we go. Holy shit. Rockin' Arrow with the 20 gift subs. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, and also thank you for the 91 months. If you weren't paying attention, or if other people weren't paying attention, we were talking about the stream anniversary, which I think passed on Saturday or so. I don't know. I never wrote down the day when I actually started streaming, and for some reason I got in my mind that it was March 1st. And I realized it on Tuesday. And I was like, oh. What are you gonna do? Well, happens. So, yep. Either way, thank you very much for the 20 gift subs. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, as you can see, we got a whole bunch of Ibis stuff to get through and get merged. Some of it depends on others. I don't remember what. I think this one doesn't. This might have dependencies, but is not, or dependence, but yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah. So we have a Twitch meetup in Milwaukee on Saturday. But like, there's no website. There's no Discord. No, and I'm just like, I have no idea how many people are gonna be here, and like, I don't want to sign up to like set up any of that shit because like, well, it should be done, but like, we all know I have a billion things on my plate. So it's just like, come on, man. Oop. $38.75. Yeah, so we almost have IRC mode string parsing done. I've tried some unit tests to finish it, and some more tests and some error code checking and stuff like that. But yeah, fucking hell, 320 gift subs. That is a lot of gift subs. That is a lot. Well, okay, spread out over 8 years. That's still a lot of money. And that's not counting bits either. That's just gift subs. Yeah. That's insane. That H is not part of it. That was me typing HG. I'm like, wait, there's no H in hexadecimal. You haven't bought bits in forever. You have literally zero balance, so gift subs. Yeah. So I just only time I ever get bits is from the Twitch RPG stuff. And right now apparently I have 300 bits. So I don't pay for bits anymore. Like if I'm gonna donate to a streamer, I'll just sub or whatever. It's easy, right? Oh, we need to come over here. Yeah, so the mode stuff ended up getting a bit complicated, but it's not too bad. But like I said, we need to do air checking and stuff like that. We don't have it yet. The Ibis Chan nodes for working with Chan modes. Of course, I put this in the middle. It's fine. Prune ISR, Chan modes, minus S default. Oh, right, yeah. I found a couple bugs in Ibis too. I had an okay workaround, but we'll talk about when we get to the thing. Alright, I said the Clyde was eating reply I support. We need to find a better way to do this whole setup, but it's okay. This is literally a one-line change. Link. Because like I was like, why isn't the features detecting Chan modes and stuff? And it's like, oh. That would be why. Because the Clyde was eating it and not giving it back. Yeah. Did I not push? I did not push. I didn't. Must be push. Oh. So we have to decide, and I think we're going to decide towards yes, that we are going to build Haya, which is going to be the name of a abstraction level or extraction library around MDNS. The problem is I still don't know how we want to build it, but I need something soon if we're going to get LLM done by the 1st, which I don't think we are at this point, but we'll see. LLM is link local messaging. It is not large language model. But we are going to try to use it as a troll device for people. In the release. Hey, we added LLM support. Link local messaging. So, this is a really stupid commit. But all I did is I took this Ibis features, or I took Ibis features parse prefix and I moved it above set string. And what happened is when I was writing the code for the other pull requests I'm still working on, I told it, or I set up the signal to look for the feature prefix change. But the problem was what I really needed was feature prefix modes, which is a synthetic feature we add that parses out the modes part of the features string. The problem was this was getting fired, or this was firing the signal first, and then this. The real fix here is to freeze signals until we have it all updated and then emit it. But I didn't want to add that feature yet, and that's a little bit more complicated, blah, 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 blah. And this fixes the problem right now. Obviously, the real fix was to actually fix my code, but this helps people avoid that in the future. So, yeah. But then I also wrote a unit test to make sure that... so we didn't have a unit test for checking when features object got parsed more than once. So we create a features object, we create a features object and then we parse a support message that has prefix in it and another one that has chan modes in it, because these are things I need for all of this. And then we verify that it was able to read both from stuff like that. And this was part of the whole debugging thing with the, what's it called? The Cly eating the support message, all that. I was trying to figure out what's going on, and so I wrote this unit test for that, and then I'm like, oh, it's working. What's the Cly doing? And I'm like, oh, that's right. So, this wasn't actually important for this, but it was something I built in the meantime, and it made sense to just commit it as is. So, all right, 3877. Oh, not 387. Ninja Turtles. Alright. Minus the U. Synthetic prefix, something. Synthetic features. Okay. And then we should have the last one here. Giant client chan modes. Where are the giants? 3878. So what this does is this then puts a chan modes object, which we landed here, onto the client object. And the fun part is that whenever the features change, the features object changes, we check if we have chan modes and prefixes, and if we do, then we call, or then we build we build a new chan modes object that parses those values. This can and does get called multiple times because we have a default for prefixes. If chan modes, so the way this works is it's silly, but because you can get multiple reply or I support messages, right? So here we've got 1, 2, 3. If you notice and you look closely, you'll see chan modes is here in this message, right? But then prefix is here in the second message. So the first time this gets called, we get it for chan mode, so we get it with the default prefix of just OA. But then this one gets fired, and then so we create one and throw it away, and then we do the next one. But there's no way around it. We can't optimize that because we can't assume that we're always going to get that if we don't have prefix here, that we're going to get in a second one, stuff like that. So it's, you know, it's a little wasteful, but it's okay. But yeah, then that just keeps track of it, and that's all of it. And then the next part is to then add API that uses this guy that's up to date to determine or to parse out a mode string and everything, a mode string and its parameters out to the chan mode, or not chan mode, the mode changes that we built last week. So we're almost there, and what I have works. It's just not finished yet, which is awesome. 38, 78. What this means, we can make badges actually work and keep up to date in Pidgin 3. We've got to do user modes and chan modes and all that stuff yet. But we can at least get the user badges fixed right away. But yeah, as much as I want to work on the Zeem stuff and everything for Experimental 2, we really need to get back to Siegel and try to get that stuff done too. So that we can actually hit one of our big features that we're supposed to be in Experimental 1, even. You know what? We should really shelf first. Okay, then we want to prune client chan modes, right? That's... So we're going to try to get through the rest of this quick, and then we'll move back to the Siegel stuff. So... So, yeah, so right now the test just has a geassert not reached in the unit test. But so what we do is we create a client, we get the features object from it, we load in an iSupport with chan modes and prefix. Then we specify, actually we don't even need to do that part, but that's fine. Okay, this is with chan modes. We should do the without chan modes. 1, 2. But then we tell it to parse a one with a +O -O with the params. So the params here are Irene, Pidgey, and then that. And then we return null, and then we just walk through the mode changes. I'm not super set on this API. It works. We're returning an array of change mode or mode changes. They're not allocated, but that's okay because the array is allocated. But we have to finish the free method and all that stuff, and I'm still not 100% sure if I like this setup, but we'll see. But it works, right? As you can see. Yeah, so we make sure we got 2 changes back. And you can walk this as or you can, yeah, this should work. I don't know. But yeah. So like I said, I'm not super sold on it, but it's okay right now. But so like the other stuff we have to do is we have to do the same thing. Without change modes. No, I guess we do it afterwards. So basically we don't have the features object. Well, I guess we don't need message then either. Okay. So like this should work because of the way it was built. It's easy peasy, nothing to it. I was thinking I wanted to grab the examples that they had in the IRCv3 spec. I thought they had some examples here. Oh. Okay. I guess we can grab those. Oh, these are incoming. There's only one command here. Oh, but no, this is fine. We can check both of these. Dan unban the mask, remove the client limit from, and set the foobar channel to invite only. Okay. But we still have to do like inval or like there's not the right number parameter, stuff like that. Blah blah blah. Spec. Command one. We'll say example command one. Alright, so this command an MB and that. Okay. There should be two changes. The first one is going to be M. Second one is going to be B. Star at 127.0.0.1. Third not reached. And again, we always put that in here to make sure a test gets called because maybe we forgot to type it at the end or something, whatever, right? Mode add should be false. That's wrong. Yep. How's it going, Ubuntu? Welcome, welcome. Oh crap! I keep forgetting to send out the stickers. Sorry. I will get those out soon. I should get those out by tomorrow. I got errands and stuff to do tomorrow, so it'd be nice to get them, ship them out right away. Sorry, totally forgot. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right, cool. That one's done. And then we've got message examples. Message example 1, message example 2. All right. Was hoping to have this stuff finished up before today, but it's okay. Getting close, whatever. I just wanted to get this released today, but it's fine. It's fine. Or is it Buddy or Bunny? It's Bunny. Alright, this is... There's only one argument, but we've got B, cert false. Oh, we need this in the parameter. Was it the same? No. Oh, no, so this is B, this is remove, and then the parameter is supposed to be this. And then this should be L, but this is false. No parameter, and then we need plus I. This is true. So this isn't the hard unit tests that need to be written last night. These are the easy ones. Did I just... Oh, I didn't fix the name. Oh, like that's command 1. It's supposed to be message 1. Okay, I don't know how I confused myself, but whatever. Alright, see? And I forgot to put the test in. This is why we force it to fail sometimes. Or all the time. Because otherwise, I would have forgot to do this and been like, oh, yep, we're done. Like, nope, you forced it to fail, so you see it. Example. Chan modes. Yeah, what the how do I... Okay, I clearly fucked up. Which one is this? I like messed up the copy paste. This is definitely message 1. That's message 2. And I just totally somehow killed command 1. Okay. Command 1 is supposed to be, that's a parameter. Command 1. And then the mode is plus MB. This is supposed to be M. Add, or true. Oh, it's not reached. Not none reached. Okay. So, 421, not reached. Made it to the end. Good. Well, 454 has a whole bunch of other problems. We got 3 changes on example message 1. We should have gotten 3 changes, yep. This should be, say, 2. Okay, good. Now we're down to just the not reached on 454. Cool. And then example message 2, we made it to the not reached. Okay. Nice. Oh, but we have this problem yet. Ugh. It's only 288 bytes, but we're losing memory every mode change. That'll add up quick. So we obviously need to fix that. Ooh. Yep. Alright. That's not even the page I wanted to get to. Alright, just checking some real quick here. Oh, we're gonna add anyway. There's. Okay. Yep. Alright. So the memory leak should be easily fixed with a G-free mode changes. It's gonna get us down. We should get one of them, so we shouldn't see 288 anymore. 224. So per the GTK people, I was like, which way should we go with this? And they're like, just do, you know, normal data structures with and return a C array of them. Oh, okay. So I think I've done this mostly correct, but I'm not certain. It's supposed to say mode changes. Okay, cool. Now we lost no memories. Yay! Alright. We're gonna start with hopefully one of the easier ones. Add func ibis client parse mode string not enough parameters or we'll say no well, missing parameters. Ibis client parse mode string missing parameters. I put that after the without Chen modes, or whatever the second one. I'm just gonna grab this whole thing. Right, so this has plus O, minus O, but oh, look at that. Whoops! We missed a name. So G assert error ibis client error. Right now it's a 0 error code. G assert null mode changes. I don't want to run the Valgrind, but okay. Lost memory. I don't think I returned that all the time. Okay, mode change. Do we? How did I document this? Okay, so you always get a 0 terminated array of mode changes. Okay, that's fine. Say array is always returned even on error. Okay. Well, that's fine. We have to clean up the error messages, stuff like that. I got to build error code, enum, shit like that. This is all stuff I didn't want to deal with last night because I was falling asleep here. So we're gonna set this to 1 because we want to make sure it changes. Because right now I don't think it does. God, I didn't mean to run another Valorant. Come on. All right, we're still leaking memory though. Remove the range. We're supposed to break out of the loop. Oh, because we didn't do this. Yeah. No, that's not the... What the fuck is the leak here, then? Oh. Idiot. The error I got back, I did not free it. Okay, yep, good. That said, I don't think we need... Yeah, we don't need to do that because we're breaking out of the loop. And then we hit that. Okay, yep. Oh, but that doesn't break a... No, what? We're in 2 loops. Ah. Okay. Yep, that's in the wrong spot. Okay. We should probably have a unit test for that somehow, but technically we do already. Because that should have been coming back with 1 already. What is all this nonsense? Hold on, we're gonna have to look at this. Right of size A, G array, remove range. Oh, because it's the first one. If mode changes, length is greater than 0, then I'm hoping that's all that's gonna take. Nope. $13.56. We didn't add anything yet. We shouldn't have. What's the length? How do we even get to 1 on this? This is dumb. Oh, wait. Ah. This is the problem here. So this is going to free the object we put in. We don't really care about freeing that here because we're not giving you a copy. We're not giving you a full instance. We're just using the part in the array. The problem is there's a pointer in there, which is the parameter. But no, we didn't set that either. So do we even need this? I don't think we even need this. Because originally I was going to keep this string around to the parameter. I was going to dupe it. And then I decided not to, and I forgot. And yay, look at that. No memory errors. Yay. Presumably we don't need to protect this. So I'm going to remove it because I don't think it's a problem. But we should write a unit test for it to see if we need that. We're just going to write a parse mode string empty and see what happens. Oh, wait, I don't think we can do that. Yep, that doesn't work. Okay. Never mind. Can't do it. Alright, we do want to fix up the error code stuff. We'll get to that in a minute. But we also want to have a thing for too many params. So we have missing params, and we're going to have too many params. Oh, I guess we call it extra param. Let's make it extra parameters. Right, so effectively what we're going to have here is going to be plus O space Irene space Pidgey. That should be an error. Changes should be 0. Okay, yep. The problem is right now this is not going to fail, I don't think. It helps if I fix the name. That's the first problem. Assertion failed. Error is null. All right, so it didn't fail. That's because the code doesn't check for that. So what we need to do is, after we get through all of these, so as we're doing all this, what we do is, so we go through each mode, right? And then we check if, so depending on the chan mode, we decide if we need a parameter or not. And then if we don't have any more parameters, then we error out and we're done, blah, 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 blah. But what we need to do, so this whole time, we're incrementing parameter index to move which parameter we're at. And that should be up top, right? Yeah. So here at the bottom, we're going to say, God, I wish we had a better way to clean this up. This is all right. We're gonna free the match info. Before all that, then we're gonna say if param index is less than n parameters, g set error comma ibis client error. Right now we're just using 0. It's okay. Got percent u parameters expected percent u. Yeah, param index comma n params. But then we need to clean up this guy again. Oh, we're gonna set n changes to 0. Oh, we should do that here too. And I guess we'll leave this out. We don't know how many we actually need because we haven't finished parsing the string, but no more parameters. Sure, fine, whatever, it's fine. N changes 0. We'll do it that way. All right. We're on. That's the right function, right? 412. No, what? Well, I didn't put the G assert not reached, but let's put that here. Let's make sure these are both getting where they're supposed to be, because, yep. Missing parameters. Assertion failed. Unchanged is 0, 1. Test client 412. We just... I'm so confused. We should be right here. Oh, wait, no. We break out of there. That takes us to here. If we erred, we break again. We break again. Oh, what the fuck? Yep, we got there. What was he complaining about? Oh. Oh! Yeah, We don't need any of this because we do it based off of the actual array size, which is what we want. And then I'm trying to modify a pointer to an int, which is not working, which is where the error is coming from. Okay. Code should not be reached 417. Good, good, good. 417 appears to be okay. 440, code should not be reached, appears to be okay. Okay. But now what we want to do is we want to actually build out the errors and stuff for this, which we should have done before, but it's okay. We just didn't do it because whatever. So, yeah. But so that's mostly it for the unit test. We just need to fix up the air checking, I think. And then we should be good. Branch client parse mode. Lent ibis.client.parse mode string. This will convert a mode string, its parameters, into an array of ibis.mode changes. Using the chan modes and prefix values from reply I support to determine which modes have parameters. So yeah, this is mostly done. We just want to fix up the air stuff, which we could do the air stuff later, honestly, or as a separate pull request. Which that might be okay because this thing's kind of dense. Yeah, it's 361. The air stuff is mostly just like procedural shit. So let's go ahead with this. Logs closed. Ibis 44. This is actually done at this point. Or Ibis 44 will be done at this point. Which is good. Good, good, good. 3879. Testing done. Actually, a little more testing. Ninja Eternals. We'll run under Valgrind again. And the test under Valgrind and called in the turtles as well. What chat client? Like Pidgin or like the client for Ibis? Well, I mean, I can run the Ibis client. It's not a big deal. But let's do this real quick. So we have a very simple CLI or command line interface we run for testing here. Yep, looks like it's working fine. So here, we can do this too. Oop. Wait, what? Oh, it's plus I. I'm like, what? Alright, so, yay, it's working! But this is just for testing, right? The joys of writing a library, you don't always have everything else, but yeah. Okay, back here. Yeah, this gets kind of gnarly, but it's not horrible. The real fun is when this all actually gets to go into Pidgin, but we're not there yet, unfortunately. That's okay. We're getting there. 3879. Ready to finish this. So, yep, we're getting there. Yeah, so this whole thing is supposed to go into Pidgin, which I apparently don't have a terminal for. I still default either. Oh shit! I forgot about this pull request, but that's okay. Spell Pidgin. Fine. Mason configure. Clear cache. I did updates. So KDE updated again, and I gotta rebuild the world. So that CLI library is just a simple text interface to everything. But what really happens is once this actually gets there. Come on. Do it. Docs are taking a minute. So, wink. This is the room that we were in before. Right. So, alright, so even if we come back here over to 6, and we do this again, we're going to see they joined Barg. Right? So, yep. Getting there. And yeah, colors, formatting, everything needs work. There's a billion things to do. And also, for whatever reason, when I moved my home directory back to ZFS, my GTK settings worked again. So now Pidgin 3 is in dark mode again for me. I don't know why that didn't work under ButterFS, but it went back to working on ZFS. I have no idea. But, whatever. Make all the UI files use translatable equals yes. Much of the UI files said we're using translatable equals 1, and per the GTK devs, it should be set to yes. That's an easy pull request. I forgot I didn't open it yet. $38.80. Oh, we're 3 away from a fish trophy. Compiled and ran in a dev env without issues. Yeah, so this is literally just blah. 1 to yes, 1 to yes, 1 to yes, blah, 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 a bunch of them. Nothing to it. A server error, what? Alright, well, that seems to be okay. Alright, back over here. Oh, I have to build off of this pull request. That's good. So ibis client.h, first thing I want to do is go to Mason, no, not Mason build. Ibis Mason build. That's not CLI. That's what I want. Enum headers. Ibis client.h. Alright, so there's a few things we have to do here to make this work right, and I don't remember, so we're gonna have to cheat and grab it from Pidgin. That's okay. That looks mostly right, but not quite. Define quark. conversation details.h. We need to start here. Okay. We did not put the macro thing in here, but that's okay. But this should be. Oh, what the hell? Why did it jump so weird? So instead, this is going to become ibis client air quark, right? Yep. Which actually this should fit here. Yep. We've got to do the rest of that in a second. I wonder if that's a problem like that, but we'll see. Then we need to create this guy too. Ibis client error quark. Errors in the client. Since this is 0.12. Okay. We still have to do the enum yet, but this is the first step here. I think we just put the quark thing right at the top. The define quark. Yeah, okay. What, mister? Pulling your clump of hair that you somehow got in the bottom of your bed here. Just later. Alright, client.c back up here. Ibis client error. Ibis client error. No, I can't see anything. Oh, I missed the comma. I did miss the comma. What? You're not getting any treats? Oh. He's just all up my business like usual. Going to lick his bowl for treats. Taste of treats. Alright, so if we come over here now, right, we should be able, we'll refresh. We should see an error domains. We don't see error domains. You're not getting any. Give it up. He does this and it drives me nuts. Why didn't the error domain show up here? Oh, maybe because I didn't actually create the error yet. Okay. Look your butt. He's right in the way, of course. If he sits like this, he's fine. But he doesn't sit like this normally. And by fine, I mean he's not in the way then. Now he's in the way. I'm gonna get that eye goop. Get it. So yeah, so we need to create this guy, and then it figures out there's an error and stuff like that. We'll just copy this as is, although I'm probably gonna have to redo a ton of it, but it's fine. We'll put this right here. Ibis client error. Error code is returned by. Oh, actually, we should make this a little bit more specific. Yeah. Should be ibis client parse mode string. String. Shit, did I do mode string as one word or 2 words? 2 words. God, I wish you'd move your head, man. Client. Parse mode string error quirk. Errors when parsing mode strings. We need to go back here. There's client parse mode string error. This client parse mode string error. This client mode string error. First thing was not enough parameters and then too many parameters. So ibis client parse mode string error not enough parameters. Not enough parameters were provided to fully parse the mode string. Ibis client parse mode string error too many parameters. More parameters were given than the mode string called for. Okay, so if we run the docs, client parse mode string error. Oh wait, no, this shit. Hold on. This one we want to leave. No. Damn it. This needs to go back to what it was. Mode string parsing errors. Pork available macro in 0.12. Okay. But this needs to go back to what it was. I don't remember what it was. Okay. Any luck we build this time. So we're building the new air for this and everything, and that's fine, right? The docs failed. Why did the docs fail? Oh, because they still say purple something somewhere. Oh, yep. Ibis, great. Oh. Client parse mode string error not enough parameters. Ibis client Too many parameters. Ugh. Okay, so we passed the docks. That's fine. Over here, we don't have the air domain yet. What are we missing here? I don't think there was anything else here. Yep, that's there. Unless it's that, like it could be that, but I don't think it is. But let's take that out and see what happens. There was something silly that caused this to work the one time. Or whatever. So what we should be seeing is, when we look at docs.I'm purple 3, you see we have this air domains block here. We should get this, just like we did for create conversation details here. The problem is we're not seeing that for ours here, right? It's not showing up. And this is our local build. The other one's up on the server. All right, but that didn't make a difference. The quirk is defined beforehand for the, Ibis client parse mode string air. Yeah, you still got to do that through lolcat though, man. If you want to be trolly, you got to use lolcat. But I was going to SCPK. Turns the air domain. I don't know what I'm missing here for this. This looks like it should be fine. All right, we've got a define that ends in error. All right, to create the quirk, right? Ibis client parse mode string air quirk. We've got that. It's defined as a quirk. Comes from there. That's fine. We've got the availability of it to get the quirk. Takes void. We have the enum as a type def. Oh, let's double check that. Yep, those all look fine. I don't know where else we fucking deal with this thing. Like, it looks like it should be there and it should be fine. But it's not. Oh, just one. Oh, yeah, there's no other macros here. Um, 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 um. See, we need to clean up some of these docs because, like, this is too much here for this. Like, code blocks in it and shit. That's okay, though. Ibis client, pars, mode, string, error. This shouldn't do it, but let's rule that out. Yep. Pars, mode, string, error. Those all look fine. Too many parameters, not enough parameters. Alright, well, anyways, let's do this. We're going to break the thing. Pars, mode, string. I was forgetting we should have done the, well, we can still update the other pull request for this. It's not like it's reviewed or anything yet. So, Ibis client pars. Mode, string, error. Ibis client pars, mode, string, error. What are they? Not too few. What the fuck did I have? Not enough parameters. Oh, I gotta figure out the problem. So this isn't gonna make it work. This is gonna make the unit test fail, which we need to fix. But the problem is that we have that Ibis client error already, and that's a problem, right? So what we need to do is we need to come back here first, test client, and then we need to see what is using this. Pars mode string with channel mode. That one's fine. That one's fine. This one. This was too many. Yeah, missing parameters. Ibis client pars mode string error not enough parameters. Ibis client pars mode string error. Okay. Okay. So, is Ibis client error actually used somewhere? I'm sure the answer is going to be yes. So the other option is, and this is what I was going to do in the first place, and this is why I want to do it as a separate pull request, and maybe we should still do it that way, is we can just dunk these into here. Like, I'm not super happy with that, but it's okay. Although it sucks that we already did it this way, but it's okay. Right, so, we'd leave this. This becomes its client error, or no. Whatever, this becomes Ibis client pars, or Ibis client error cork. Alright, and then let's all fit onto one line. Like, we're making minor changes here, but that's okay. This goes away. Ibis client error cork. Error domain to identify errors from the client. This becomes IBIS client error. To fully parse. More parameters were given than this needs to say something like mode string, not enough parameters. Parse mode string. This client error, parse mode string, too many parameters. Okay, yep. Error code's returned by the client. Alright, so we're just moving the error around here. Okay, it was client error. Okay. We have to put the other ones in too, but that's okay. But yeah, so this comes back to IBIS client error. Yeah, that's wrong. Oh, 1354 in the client. Like, this feels like we're overloading this, but that's okay. We're not going to be able to get rid of the errors the way they are, so we'll see. Oh. Right, like we need those client level errors, and they don't fit into other weird stuff. So it's, unfortunately, is what it is. Yep, okay. Up here in the client, this needs to change to IBIS client error. Then we need to create the custom enums for the other stuff. Well, okay, cool. We made it through the doc check, and then... Are you kidding me? We still don't have the fucking air domain? Docs or something should have been, right? All right, well, hold on. Let's do this real quick. I didn't find results. Oh, why do I have an ORIC file? And apparently I am ignoring it. Alright, so server close connection, that's going to be the first one here. Client air. Wait, is the air name supposed to be here? In the enum? Yeah. This client error, server closed connection. And over here, server closed connection. That's fine. Then we've got no more nicks to try. Oh, it's supposed to put available enumerator. And reveal the docs. This should fail because those aren't defined. Oh, I was gonna fix the thing right away. There's client error. No more nicks. Doc check fails. Server close connection is not documented. Neither is that one. Okie dokie. Davis client error. Server closed connection. Remote side closed connection. Davis client error. No more. There are no, or none of the specified server didn't accept any of the specified nicknames. Oh. That could be a real problem. No, it should be fine. GI DocGen, the whole error thing, whatever, is added in 2024.1. Which is what we should be using here. Yeah. So there's still something weird going on. Can memory safe C, trap C become... huh? What is trap C? I don't know what that is. Also, if you're just going to come in here and troll about memory safe C shit, just save it and please don't waste either of our time. But it's irresponsible. You should be using auto pointers for everything. Okay. Like, that is your opinion, potentially, and I don't care. Why is this not working? I swear there was something else to do with this. Learn to code, just saying. I mean, it's not even a matter of learning to code. It's a matter of being diligent about testing and your acceptance of your code. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Right? Like sure, you can, you know, adding stuff to the language isn't a bad idea, right? It's fine. But, like, you're going to get a lot more value out of building unit tests to to make sure your code's doing the right thing, and then when you run them through Valgrind and you make sure that you don't have memory errors, that you get a lot more out of it than, you know, oh, but I used auto pointers everywhere and I still fucked up pointer math because I'm doing pointer math when I shouldn't be, right? It's silly. Right. Exactly. Right. And like, so I even mentioned this on the open source security podcast. Like, how long did it take? Okay, so Rust is relatively new in the language world, right? And this whole memory safe system language concept is new, right? It's like 10 years old, 15 tops, right? How long did it take before we realized that a buffer overflow in C was exploitable, right? Just because we haven't found them in Rust and we haven't found a way to do it in Rust doesn't mean that Rust doesn't have them, because you can't prove a negative, right? So, like, everybody that wants to, like, be like, oh, well, the memory, it says it's safe. Like, okay, yeah, in theory it is, but it's only safe until somebody proves that it's not. Right? But we have Valgrind, we have fuzzers, we have ALSR, we have all this other shit to work against this stuff, and people keep finding ways around it and breaking it, right? Like, even ROP, right? Return-oriented programming was built to work around ASLR, right? Like, at some point, somebody's going to break Rust. It's going to happen. And I fucking hope it's soon, so it'll shut them bastards up. How to smash a stack? Yeah. It's like, your defenses are great until somebody figures out how to break them down. Right? And then yep. Okay, cool. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't put them up, but I'm saying trying to require everybody to do them is insane. All right. Why the fuck isn't this working, man? Also, the thing too is all the people that get stuck in the language semantic hell. I have to ask: do you people actually get work done? Because it seems like all you do is bitch about and learn about languages, and like not actually ever build anything. And like, I don't know, this is a tool to me. It's not a religion, right? Rowhammer exists? Yeah, exactly. Oh, my memory save code just got rowhammered to hell. No, it's this one. Come on. You code VB.net? Yeah. Yep, rowhammer's still gonna get you. Wasn't there another one? There's another one besides rowhammer, I think. There's other side channel attacks. But I mean, let's not even talk about Spectre and Meltdown, right? Like, when there's exploits in your processors, I'm not so worried about memory management in my C code. Pretzel just shit the bed, apparently. Come on, Pretzel. Wake up. Wake up, Pretzel. I love how I paid for Pretzel, and there's so much tracking shit on here that's getting blocked. Nope, none of that helped it. Like, they're just farming out MP3s. I don't understand how they have so many issues. Unless they're, like, getting DOSed or something. But, like, once a week while I'm streaming, I lose access to Pretzel, and I fucking pay for it. It's just like, what the hell, man? Even safer edition. Sure. This is loud. This is Nintendo Stream Safe music or something. Yeah, I don't know. I just need something. I fucking hate sitting in quiet. Oh, now Pretzel's back. SWK, did you ever use VB for DOS? VB for DOS was awesome. And it was exactly what you think it was. Yes, nice. So speaking of QBasic, Win 98? I mean, this was before 98. This was like Win 3.1. Speaking of QBasic, so I guess I converted this 2 years ago. That doesn't sound right, but whatever. This is code I wrote in high school in the 90s. First code you got paid for was QBasic 4.5 on DOS 3. Oh, wow. So first big thing I ever wrote was I turned my programming teacher into a Tamagotchi or a Gigapet. And you could get him high and make him drink. And yeah. Where's the copyright here? There's copyright here somewhere. This will still run with QB64. I think I have the copyright is 1997. Oh, 99. But I think I started at 97. Yeah. We're in high school, ported the accounting software our school system used for tracking student clubs money from GW Basic to QBasic, compiled it. Nice. So, funny you should mention the compile part of actually, no, you had to go to Quick Basic because QBasic couldn't compile. Took a report that took all day to run down to minutes. Nice. So, this I wrote in QBasic, and at one point it was like 128 kilobytes of source code, which is funny because it's only 1,500 lines, right? But as you can see, I'm doing graphic stuff manually. Like there is that's the animation is actually manually drawing everything. So the problem was I wanted to give this to people and not have to have them loaded into QBasic to play it, blah blah blah. So I wanted to be able to compile it as an executable, but you could only do that with Quick Basic, and Quick Basic could only support a file up to 64K. So this is where I learned how to optimize and refactor and get code down, and yeah. this was that source code. I didn't realize it's only 1,500 lines. The funny part is I write more than 1,500 lines in a night, easy, or in a day, easy. QBasic and Quick Basic were the same thing. Just QBasic didn't give you the compiler, but QBasic could load. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, but Quick Basic still couldn't compile anything over 64K. But QBasic, like Quick Basic and QBasic could both run them, but it couldn't compile anything where the source file was more than 64K. Yeah, it's really dumb, but yeah. Where the hell is... Damn, this doesn't work. Come on. You have the commercial license to Quick Basic? I probably did too. Probably got it from a mailing list on AOL. Wrote a bit banging software that used RS-232 to poke a PLC and VB back around 2000. That was pre-VB.net. Wow. Yeah, no, so when my first Visual Basic was VB3. Somewhere in there I got VB for DOS, but then I also did 4, 5, and 6, and I was on 6 for a very long time. And then I never actually really learned VB.net. because I was already onto other stuff at that point. Don't know what I'm doing wrong here. So, like, yeah, so this says air domains. BB.net wasn't adopted that well. They aren't adding any new feature in it. Really? Okay. That's interesting. I know they had the weirdo region stuff, and I still never learned how any of that worked. But I know that, like, so I was tutoring people in college, and when I took VB there, it was VB6. And then the year after that, they moved to VB.net. And I was tutoring people, and all I know is it had some weird region section thing that people would keep accidentally deleting, and we had to keep putting it back in. It was just like, this is dumb. This is really dumb. VB was 1,000% better than VB.net. I can see that. VB.net was hot garbage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember it that much. Is this supposed to say no? This is not supposed to. What the fuck? Why does this not work? Oh, could that be? No, hold on. This could be it. Rather do the action script than C#. Yikes. Never learned action script. Remember that poker room meets conference thing I told you about, where you did with IRC and yeah. Those three all match. That matches. Did you sure I was action script? Oh boy. This all looks fine. Oh. Nope, we have that. Business version of Flash. They tried. Forgot what it was called. Something with an S, like Soundwave? No, that's not it. Something like that, right? Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. So, I'm not sure what to do here, because this does not work. God, what was the thing called? Business version of Macromedia Flash. Flex? What's the one I'm thinking of then? Shockwave. Shockwave. Shockwave is something else? Okay. Flash movie files were in the SWF format, traditionally called Shockwave Flash movies. Flash movies or something. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, we're going to go through this one more time. And then, yeah. Lexus Pure Code. You would compile into an SWF. Okay, yeah, like, I did a bit with, like, oh, I don't even remember what version of Flash. But I did a bit, but it wasn't, it was all on, like, the, it wasn't action script directly. I was just doing animations and shit with it. With, like, tweening and shit. I don't remember what it was called. But I was doing that for a bit. Trying to learn that stuff. Nowadays, I'm like, wait, I could use some of that for stream animations. But that's generally, you know, better for somebody who's more used to doing that stuff than me. The error domain, error domain identified errors from the client, returns the error domain since 0.12. Yeah, around those days, I was mostly just doing C++ stuff. In Borland C++ Builder. I don't like this back. Let's just try me nuts again. And I used to love me some VCL. Visual Component Library was so amazing compared to MFC and other nonsense. I didn't do much in their C, but their C++ I did a lot. But what didn't you like about Borland C? Because no, the type's not first, right? The type is first. Maybe it's a bit of a stretch, but maybe. We're one of the largest major BBS installs back then. Oh, you wrote stuff for BBSs in Borland C back in the early. Ah, gosh, cool. Nope, still nothing. Oh, I don't want to get into the GI DocGen code because it's complicated. Apparently that merged fine. Cool. Wait, they have versions? Oh, fuck. Did he actually do versions of this now? Fucking shit. Ugh. So, go and try that. There's a long, stupid reason for that, which we'll get to in a second here. So, project update. So if we don't define our requirement for GI DocGen before we pull in our third-party dependencies, it is possible that we will get their older version of GI DocGen, which can obviously lead to problems. Guess how I found that one. I was like 386 hardware using Farlap's DOS extender, so we could access up to 4 or 16 megs of RAM. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Although I still never really figured out the difference between real mode and protected mode. I think I know what it is now, but back then I definitely did not. And now I don't have to care, so whatever. You don't remember care? Yeah. I mean, I think real mode is just like you're accessing memory directly, whereas like protected mode, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense because DOS is single user mode. Like, I still don't understand how protected mode works there, unless you're talking about like TSR stuff. Like, I still want to learn how TSR worked because I had all sorts of ideas for. So TSR stands for terminate but stay resident. So basically, you would run a program and it would keep running, but it would return control back to the command prompt. So there's this program called DOSKey that was the most well-known TSR program because what it did was it gave you this. That's what DOSKey did. It kept track of your history and would let you up and down arrow through it. You never figured out TSRs either? Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Used a stack of them because all the network drivers for DOS or TSRs. Yeah. All the packet drivers. We spent a lot of time in the mid 2000s trying to get a universal whatever, the Undy packet driver working right in DOS. So I was working at an OEM at the time, and obviously we were pixie booting everything. And back then, all of the DOS or all of the BIOS flashing utilities and stuff were DOS only. But the problem was, like, we would have to manage a shit ton of DOS images or whatever. So what we were trying to do was we were trying to make it so that we could make like HTTP requests or whatever from DOS or even FTP, and then just pull down the files we need and then run them and stuff like that. But we never fully got it working because, you know, Pixie stacks suck. So I'm like, I know SWK knows how bad Pixie stacks are. But we never got it fully working because of that. But we were trying to use the Undy packet driver, stuff like that. But yeah. You're in a 250 line BBS on a 386 in the 90. Holy shit. You're talking, for everyone that's not aware, he's talking phone lines, not lines of code. Because at first I was like, 250 lines, that's really small. Like, oh, you mean phone lines. Fucking hell. Like, how much was your phone bill each month? Aside from too damn high. About 3K, yeah. That sounds about right. You found a loophole? Uh-oh. What kind of loophole did you find? All right, so this has got to all be written here. It has to be. What am I missing? Like, is this a problem? Does it care that that's a problem? Residential phone service about $50 a month for one line. Okay. And business was maybe more, maybe less. Where is my fucking aerial main, man? All right, I think we're going to leave this where it is because I'm clearly not getting anywhere with it. And maybe somebody in GTK will respond. And we can go from there. Yeah, so if you're 250 lines, normal's 50, that's 120. No, No, that's not right, right? Arithmetic is failing me. 250 times 50. Oh, 12,500. Okay. I was missing a zero. I'm like, that's not right. And you were only paying 3K. So you weren't doing. But they had this Lifeline service called Region Serve. It was $10 unlimited incoming calls, and the first like 10 or 20 outgoing calls were free. After that, outgoing was 10 cents a call for local calls. Okay. So yeah, you just got a shit ton of those because $10 unlimited or unlimited incoming. Yep, that makes perfect sense for BBS. I know. In the 90s, I had X-Band, the video game modem for Super Nintendo. And I used to, they had email on it, and I used to check the fuck out of my email. The one month I rang up like 600 calls to X-Band or something, maybe more than that. There's a few ISDNs too, nice. Massive stack of USR, I'm sure. And then for a while too, I also had a Juno email address. Juno was dial-up email. Whatever. The 90s. They were something else, weren't they? Alright, well, I don't know what to do with this, so we're going to skip this for now. In the meantime, we need to get back to the gulls. The gulls of sea. The seagulls. Apparently I closed that window, or is that on 5? Zima's on 5. 6 is Ibis. Apparently I closed Seagull. Traversity, Burb, Hassle. I closed Seagull. What is Seagull memory? Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is, yeah. We had 250 lines, and people would still sit in telex with the stuff on auto readout for hours again because the lines were full. Yikes. That's insane. I remember trying to get on AOL at 9 o'clock. It was fucking impossible. You get disconnected, you're just like, no! That's not the insane part? Oh? Okay, so I didn't even finish this part. How did I not finish this part? What was going on here? Let's just do this. We charge users $20 a month for unlimited, or $25 per hour for measured usage. Yeah, so you double the cost, or not more than that even. Unless we're downloading stuff from our corn stash. Oh boy. Was 25 cents per hour on top of the other fee. Those days. Wait an hour for a photo to download. Maybe not an hour, but kids don't know how easy they have it nowadays. We'll just leave it at that. You ever download corn on a 2400 baud modem? I have. Like 50 cents a download, like one photo and the rest black and white. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I'm in TV. I want to look at the statement. There should be a bunch of code here. Did I just like get busy and fuck off on this? What the hell? It looks like I did a bunch of this. Only have call waiting to drop the call within 30 seconds left on the set. Yeah. Oh, dial up. I will never miss you. Unless internet gets completely killed, but probably not. So why the fuck didn't I ever pull request this? Like, we don't have to store our corn on floppy disk anymore? So I may or may not, one of the reasons I may or may not have gotten a zip drive was because of corn, or as I sometimes like to call it, NROP. That's backwards encrypted for those of you following along at home. But like my zip drive had the click of death. I can't even tell you how much just data in general I lost on them fucking zip disks. This pile of dead trees hidden in the closet? All right. The drives were awesome for the short time they were around. Yeah, yeah. I still always wanted a Jazz drive though, because they're like, man, it's 2 gigabits. Maybe it was only a gig. I don't remember. Like, it's a gigabyte. And now it's like 512 gigabytes. I have a couple zip disks, and I have a USB zip drive. They don't have anything questionable on them anymore, I don't think. You have 2 tubs of zip disk and a couple zip drives? Yeah, so like I didn't have a ton of money to buy zip disks, so I only had like 3. Well, yeah. Okay, so we've got not bound, not bound, not bound, no parameters. We didn't do anything bounded yet. Oh, right, because we have to write all the fucking stuff. Okay. Although we could PR this as is. What did we actually change on the statement so far? You inherited these? You're scared to look and see what's on them? Understandable. Some of them you might have to burn with fire immediately. Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll find your Bitcoins. Your Bitcoin wallet. Right? Like, oh, I put it on a zip drive, because who the fuck is a zip drive? If only, yeah. Yeah, I bought, it's too hard to show, but I bought a SATA hard drive dock that's like sits flat and, you know, the lid flips up for the driving. Because I have like 50 plus drives I need to go through and figure out if I need anything from them. You know, it's on a thumb drive, yeah. That'll happen. All right, so the question here becomes, we can do this as is right now. But we need to HES Seagull memory CH. Okay, we're only at 225 lines. This isn't too bad. So the problem is we don't have a way to bind any statements here. Or bind any parameters. I might have bugs for this. Let's see what I had. I might have had a plan for this. Seagull. So Seagull is a it's a helper library built on top of SQLite to make SQLite look and feel more like a GNOME library, and to give us some additional features, including stuff like some basic schema migration support and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, so I didn't. What the fuck? All right, we didn't break this up at all. SQL statements are expected to only work with name parameters. Internally, their positions will be looked up via bind parameter index and stored with SQL bind functions called segfault statement. Yeah, sure. But yeah, so SQL, it's a little weird, but it's okay. One of the tests might. Right, so I don't care about double in it. So right, so instead of doing the weirdo SQLite new in memory thing or whatever, so you create a SQLite 3 DB. This is just a type alias, and you don't have to necessarily include the SQLite header file to make it work. It'll be fine. But then you can just say new DB new in memory, right? If you got an error, it'll plop it into the error message. Otherwise, you have the database object. Then you create a statement. You pass the database object, your SQL statement, and then an error for parsing it. And then you can do all that. Oh, we didn't implement step yet, did we? No. Okay. Well, that's annoying, but that's okay. Because most of our libraries are named after birds, and seagull is the closest thing to SQL. I guess like crow might have worked, something that collects shiny objects and finds them or something, right? But like, I'm not naming a library crow. And I don't know, you could say it's helping with the trash. No. But like the migrations APIs are kind of nice. So actually, do we have a test migrations? Yeah. So test migrations. Create a new database of memory. Oh, this is no migrations? Yeah, null terminator. Yeah, so right. So you just have strings that are your migrations, right? So each string is one migration. And then you just create, or then you just say run from strings, and it'll run through, and it stores the schema. It uses schema version, keep track of it. And then you can also, where is it? So in glib, you have resources. So we create one here. So we build a resource file where this has one. This is the first migration initial, and then there's secondary, right? So the way this works is those get dropped into this thing. Oh, and then we have a malformed at the end. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Right. So then what you do is in the migrations. Yeah. So then you list which ones they are, and then you give it the resources. Or so you give it the resource path, and then your list of migrations to run, and then it'll go into them, and then pull them out of there. Go from there. How's it going, Dead Robot Dead? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, all right. We're in an ad break. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. So I will be right back. All right. All right. So how far do we want to go with this? I think. So we had the initial stuff land. So the initial statement object just didn't have much. This adds the expand stuff, but we haven't been able to test any part of it. All right, we can test it, but we can't bind anything yet. Because that's all we have. Actually, we have, it's our own fur. Why are you trying to eat your own fur? Huh? You're not getting any. You're not getting any. Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. There, I threw your fur out. I threw it out. Fine, we'll give you 2. Think you experienced your second sleep paralysis, demon? All right. I'm doing all right. I had to take a nap before the stream because I was literally falling asleep. But we'll see. Okay, no, we didn't implement step yet at all. Okay, cool. Oh, right, and we needed the memory stuff so you can call. Okay. I think good 2-hour nap at 4 p.m. yourself. Yeah, I slept from 6:30 to 8 p.m. It's like an hour and a half, but yeah. All right, I think we're kind of okay here. Like, we're trying to keep these as like small and easy to manage pull requests, right? Because getting a pull request is like 500 lines is just like, or it's like 1,000 lines. It's just like, dude, I hate you, right? And like it means, I mean, not even if you don't have that much of a visceral reaction, right? You still realize you got to take a bunch of time to you figure out you have to block out a lot of time to sit down and fully understand what's going on. I find less than 500 lines seems to be great for a pull request because you can get through it in, I don't know, 15 minutes, right? And it's much easier to go through. Getting nap from naps, not so much. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, I woke up at 8 p.m. and the stream started about 8:40 p.m. So yeah, you left 20K line white space PRs. Yeah, they're great. If we're doing reformatting or anything like that, we make sure that those are just separate pull requests, right? Like that is the only thing that's in there. Because otherwise it's impossible to review anything like that, right? It's just an absolute nightmare. Knock it off. You better calm down right now. You're the one with the attitude. You're the one blocking me. You need to walk away. Yep. Come on. Calm. Or you send me a PR white space and code changes in the same commit gets rejected? Yeah, exactly. That's just a dick move. 100% right there. So I can't remember if I was going to do one bind in here and then go from there. But I think we're going to go just this way for now. Because, I mean, this is already a bunch of code and shit. There's one way you'll accept a PR like that. What's that? Money? This one, you know, it's coming to. You're trying to slide a troll feature in under the radar. Yeah, yeah. We just quietly do Easter eggs in other pull requests, right? It's just like, oh, I happen to be in this code, so I added this thing in here. Like, there's this extra line, and then people see it, they're like, huh? Oh, and we don't talk about it. What was the actual function I added? Expanded SQL. Add SQL. Shit, was it get expanded? Yeah. Like you did a troll feature to some conference bridge software that would induce what sounded like packet loss, but only to what the target was hearing. It was adjustable, semi-random percent of packet loss, and it would drive people crazy. Nice. uh, is useful to developers, but we need it for testing defined functions as well. But those were skipped for now as they're going to be a rather large amount of code. Seagull, what bug was that? Seagull 2. Because of one uber annoying guy had him so mad at his ISP for about 3 months, he never figured out what was going on. He literally thought his ISP was out to get him. Nice. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, did I run the test under Mason? Test minus 3. Statement. Wrapper. I mean, he didn't like set up smoke ping or something to verify it? Come on. That's on him, man. So yeah, Seagull memory just has the free function. Yep. And that's all it does. The point of Seagull 2 is, like, you're still able to use SQLite directly on stuff, but the point is you shouldn't need to use it directly at all. There's nothing against SQLite. This is this is just to make the code fit better into our stuff and to give us a bunch of added features that we want and need. So, all right, that looks fine. We're gonna try to go through the bind stuff here real quick. Give me a new tab. Put this on 7.7. SQLite 3 C API. Put that over there. I want an introduction. I want the fucking whole API. Dick. Come on. Nope. Other interfaces. List of functions. There we go. Right, so we've got to bind all these jerks. This is why I didn't want to do these all in the same pull request. Actually, whatever. 0 blob 64. We probably don't need all of these. Actually, wait, what the fuck is SQLite3 backup? Backup API copies the contents of one database into another. It's useful for creating backups of databases or for copying in-memory databases to or from persistent files. Oh, snap. I didn't know this was a thing. Huh. That could be nifty. Alright, anyways. So there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 bind functions. We're probably just going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't, oh, whatever. These three don't count. They're not related to that. Binding a pointer seems weird, but okay. What the fuck is text 64? Does anybody know what text 64 is here? Oh, okay. Instead of using an int for the size, no, that's the column. Instead of using an int for the column, you use an uint 64 for the column, or not for the column, for the length of the string. Okay. But like we wouldn't do text 16 because we don't really do UTF 16 at all, or UCS 2. We want pretty much everything in UTF 8, so we don't care about those. And then zero blob and zero blob 64. I'd probably skip these for now because we shouldn't really need them. What the fuck is bind value? You give to SQLite3 value, which I don't know what the fuck that type is. Remember, all values that can be stored in the database table. SQLite uses dynamic typing for the values it stores. Values store. Okay, so we'd skip that one too. All right, well, whatever. Let's just start grabbing the ones we want, and we'll go from there. Blob is just oh, it's just supposed to be random data. Okay, yeah. We might put that into a GU into 8 or to a. We can write some helpers around that if we need it, but I don't know that we want to do that. So there's this type called gbytes. Gbytes length size. That returns a G size, which isn't necessarily 64-bit. That's annoying. Yep. All right. Well, whatever. That was over here. All right. Well, let's start with the basics, right? Int 64. I guess null. Text and pointer, I guess. It'd be really nice if we. Oh yeah, all right. We can just do G destroy notifies here. Yeah. Okay. Well, bind int will be easy, but that's okay. So. I'll start here. These have a return code. Yep. Okay. So this has G boolean. Siegel statement bind int. Siegel statement. Const car star name. Sure. G int, just int value. Oh. G error, star error. Woo! Do we want to have a bind error? That Seagull statement error bind failed. Failed to bind a parameter. Binding a parameter failed. Bind failed. Okay. Seagull statement. Bind int. We don't have to specify the statement, but then we have at name the name of the parameter, value, the value, and then we should have a G errors thing here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, let's just say optional. We'll fix this later. I said optionable. Whatever the fuck that is. Binds a value to the binds an integer value to the named parameter. The problem is the unit test for this is going to get out of control. Even if we just pick the basic types, it's going to fucking suck. But it's okay. Returns true on success, otherwise false with error set. Send 0.3 Seagull available. G boolean Seagull statement bind int Seagull statement int counts car star name int value comma G error star error. All right. That should be okay there. That looks okay. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Oh, right. So the thing we need to do here, we should have this whole thing done already. Or no. Oh, okay. We didn't even start that yet. That's okay. Okay. We'll skip this for a second. But what we need to do is we need to add the caching for the name parameters. But right now, just to get this working, we're going to skip that. But one of the reasons we built Seagull is so that we can cache the named parameter indices, because you need to use the integer indices for SQLite. There's no caching built in for it. And instead of us having to do this a million times all over our code, we wanted to do it this way. So we just, we have a library thing where we call into it. It keeps track of it and keeps track of the whole fucking thing. That said, I'm not sure we're going to get this done by the end of the month because there's a lot to do here. But JReturnValid file is statement false. We're going to put return true here. That should be what we end up doing. But, alright, so we need int rc equals 0. RC equals SQLite3 bind int, right? That's all it was. Yep, the statement, the int, then it's the column. Second argument is index a SQL parameter to be set. So we need to say int column equals null. First, we need to say RC equals SQLite3 bind index or something. Alright, hold on, let's just do this. Column, comma, value. If RC is not equal to SQLite, okay. Alright, what does it actually... What does it say? Hold null pointer for the provided statement with a or with the prepared statement which SQL has been called more recently on reset. Then the call will return SQLite misuse. If any SQLite3 bind routine is passed, a prepared statement that has been finalized relative undefined properly. Bindings are not cleared by the SQLite3 reset routine. Unbound parameters are interpreted as null. Really? That's interesting. That seems real error prone. SQLite3 bind routines return SQLite OK on success or an error code. If anything goes wrong, SQLite too big might be returned at the size of a string of blah, 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 blah. Alright, so if we don't have, if it's not SQLite OK, we do gset error, SQLite statement, or not SQLite, SQL statement error, SQL statement error, bind failed, comma, fail to bind column %n, colon %s. Name. What is it? It's like SQLite3 error message, I think. A bunch of tech nerds in here? Yep, that'll happen. Or are you talking somewhere else? Or because no one said anything in a while, so I'm confused why you're saying that. Error message, conscar. Okay. Error message, statement, DB. Turn false. Okay, cool. Bare Metal Hosting Company. I don't know about that. I used to be in C50, 350 East Cermak, at Steadfast Networks, but they just got like bought out and stuff. And I don't know. I can't think of the name right now. That's the only place I've ever used. Yeah, this is Chicago. I don't know anything about the other about data centers anywhere else. But perhaps somebody else does. Does anybody else have data center recommendations for SWK? Bind a parameter index. There's the index of the parameter given its name. The index value returned is suitable for the second parameter SQLite bind. A 0 is returned if no matching parameter is found. Okay. So bind, what was it? Bind parameter index. Then this takes the statement and the name. Oh, this is column, not IC. If column equals 0, then gset error. I guess we could just say, or we can add another one in here. It's called column not found. Bind column not found. Renamed column was not found. Sure. Then for stuff you can iPerf your DC bandwidth off net, but trying to take round trip time, latency out of the equation as much as possible. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm speaking of 10G, I'm looking at 10G stuff for home soon. Not super soon, but it's tempting. Find, what did I say, column not found? Yeah, column not found. No column. Or, that should be parameter, not column. Let's rename this to index. actually, what do they call it here? 100G still worries you with your traffic flows? Because packets per second stuff with RTP? Oh, I can see that. You have 40 gig transit connections? Jesus. I just want to move stuff between my machine and my NAS faster. Oh, shit. Sorry, I just noticed YouTube here. I don't know when this was, because YouTube doesn't give me timestamps, which sucks. So, sorry if I missed you. A rhetorical question that I may make me think, why NSA so worried about us not having privacy? Then they forgot P. Diddy's buying baby oil? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing about all the privacy stuff and the spying stuff is, like they're not trying to watch, in theory, they're not trying to watch everyone. They're targeting people, but stuff gets swept up in it, right? But, like, if they don't have a reason to go after you, they're not going to go after you. And, like, by a reason, I mean, like, they're not going to go after people they're not already investigating, right? They're not going to be like, if you get caught up in an NSA net, they don't have legal grounds to, they don't have a warrant for you, right? So, like, they can't prosecute you because what they did was illegal, right? So, yeah. I mean, maybe they were trying to watch everyone, but they still can't do anything right now. I mean, they've got to find some reason to do it, right? That's the trick, right? They have to find a reason to do it. But there's 100 gig stuff, says 100 gig with minimum packet size of 1,000 bytes. Jeez. Ever been caught doing it? Oh, okay. I don't know. I just can't keep track of everything, right? Oh, okay. That takes a number and turns it back into an it. Oh. What I was trying to look what they actually call it here. Is the index of the SQL? Okay, so index is fine. I try to keep the nomenclature the same when we do stuff like this. Find parameter not found. No. Failed to find a parameter named Zenos. Turn false. Alright, so in theory, this should compile. I said in theory. Oh, I did %n somehow. Yeah, index can't be null. 242. This should be 0. What else we got here? Oh, it's SQLite 3. Yep, 246. Statement. I spelled parameter wrong. And I didn't fix the other one. I need to close that. NSA scoops up a lot of stuff they aren't supposed to. Yep. Then they try to find something they aren't allowed to use. When they find something they aren't allowed to use in court. So what they do is they quietly hand it to the domestic alphabet soup, who has the unusable evidence. Then they start from there and work backwards to something to just... Okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's gross. They should not be doing that at all, right? But... 262. It's like when you're trying to fix somebody's computer and, like, you stay out of that folder that says private. Right? Because you're just like, yeah, I don't want to know what's in here. Yeah, the whole, what's the term for that? There's some new term for that. I don't remember what it's called. Or newer term, I should say. Deferred decryption or something? Something like that. Yeah, I don't know that it was an acronym, but I thought it was some term like, long-term deferment, decryption deferment or something. It's something weird and stupid like that. All right, so we can try to do bind int now and see what happens. Harvest now, decrypt later. HNDL. Handle. HNDL. That definitely sounds like it would be this thing. And it's normal. I don't know how else we're going to get an error on this thing. On binds for ints. Okay, harvest now. No. Wait, what? That's not a page. Are you trying to create the page? Oh, no, Twitch fucked it up. Never mind. There we go. Yep. Waiting possible breakthroughs in encryption technology that would render it readable in the future. A hypothetical date referred to as Y2Q, a reference to Y2K or Q day. Is that supposed to be quantum day? Most common concern is prospect development is quantum computing, which will allow current strong blah 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 blah. Okay. I've never heard of Y2Q before, but that makes sense. But how presumptuous that it's going to happen sometime in the 2000s. Right now, I'd be surprised if quantum computers make it here by the year 10,000. Like, I think we're closer to general AI than we are quantum computers, and I do not think we're anywhere near general AI. And the funny part too is the people are like what's his nuts from OpenAI is like, yeah, we're like a year away from general AI. Oh, really? Then why are you pushing everything to specialized agents? Because it gets better then when it just has one topic rather than trying to generalize stuff. It's just like you are contradicting yourself 1,000%. And yet somehow everybody still buys into it. I do not get it. Like, I can't even get people to understand what Lip Purple is, but yet they think general AI is coming next year. From like, I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised if they have makeshift big ass quantum computers to attack this stuff that looks like the size of Alan Turing's the bomb. Yeah, I mean, it's like, if anybody's got it, it's probably NSA, GCHQ, etc., right? But like, there's nothing anywhere near for like the shit you and I would see, right? We're just gonna do this way. I'm not gonna do these for all these. Yeah, oh, I mean, I wasn't even talking to Ford. I mean, like, stuff we wouldn't even see, right? From like even a big tech company. Like, I'm not one that's gonna like, oh, well, the only people that could do this is the government, right? Like, the big tech companies can do lots of stuff, but like the NSA in particular, because of what their mandate is and the people they have on board, like, this is the stuff they're supposed to be doing, whereas like they don't have to try to drive profit, right? So like that's going to be different from like Google and OpenAI and stuff like that, where they have to do things that are going to generate profit, right? So like they can do more moonshotty things. I mean, that's the whole point of DARPA, right? And I don't know. It's yeah. That's why it seems way more likely to me that that's the case rather than the other way around. Sure, we're gonna put in elite. What's up? Could actually program the things? Yeah, exactly. Right, and those aren't the people that you're gonna find at Google and shit. So just whatever. Let us say would attempt to tap everyone's phone. What? How many phone taps have you had to do? Failed to find a parameter named foo. That should have worked just fine. What? You've done zero? Oh, you don't work on the end offices. Okay. Besides solve VoIP now, it's way easier to tap and analyze. Yeah. I mean, all the messaging stuff is, or all the signaling stuff is fucking plain text. So that sucks. Why is this failing? This should not be failing. Do I need to start you? Yeah. There's no SIP S, right? There's no SIP over TLS. Because, how would you do that if you're doing peer-to-peer? No one uses SIP TLS? Yeah, because I can't get into Homer that way. Oh, wait, do I have to prefix this thing? Yeah, I've heard of SRTP. I thought people were using that. Or are they not using it, or is that killed already? The index value returned is suitable for use second variable to bind. A 0 is returned if there's no name. This should be working. Some people use it. Okay, yeah, there was that secure phone or whatever that was. No, that was ZRTP or something, wasn't it? Or ZRTP just compressed RTP? I don't remember. This is going 10 plus years back, right? All right, ZRTP is secure. Okay. So what's the joke about SRTP? Phil who? I have a name. I have a rough idea of a name that I think it is, but it's not all here. Zimmerman. Okay. That's not the PGP guy, right? I don't remember his name. But I thought there was some tie to ZRTP or some secure phone in the PGP guy. Okay, yeah, it is him. I'm like, is that the PGP guy? And you're like, that is the PGP guy. Okay, cool. Let's do this for debug purposes. I thought we did all this already, but maybe not. Or maybe I put this just in the docs. SRTP is symmetric encryption. The key for it is passed in the clear as part of the SDP and the SIP. What? No. Like, what? So, like, we're looking at this link local messaging stuff, right? The presence service on MDNS, and we're trying to get it implemented before or for experimental 3. And I'm realizing as I'm doing all this that there's no encryption in it, right? It's just peer-to-peer, everything's in the clear. So I've been trying to figure out if anybody's done encryption with it, and it's unlikely because the only people that have ever implemented this is fucking iChat and us. And like, I don't know of a peer-to-peer TLS protocol to implement. So I'm just like, I don't know. Or DTLS. DTLS is just TLS over UDP, right? Or how? Yeah, datagram transport. Like I need something so I can have untrusted TLS, which would kind of be like Scram, maybe. But yeah, like I just need basic encryption for 2 separate parties that aren't going to have a cert signed by a CA somewhere. Right, I mean, that is an option, sure. But it'd be better if, like, there was an established encryption thing. Right, but it'd be better if there was, like, an established way to, like, do a key exchange. Or not even necessarily a key exchange or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's something to look at once we have it working. Because we would be the ones expanding the spec at that point. But, I mean, I'm no fucking cryptographer, so... like, I don't know that I should be doing it. All right, we were going to go... Okay, I wanted to get the number of parameters first. G message n params percent. This is int. Yeah. There's 1 param. So Atom Fighter, this is a helper library around SQLite 3 for us to use for all our SQLite stuff in Pidgin 3. So a long time ago, we wrote some migration support as an API into libpurple for this. We've pulled that out to this library, and now we're doing a whole bunch of stuff around prepared statements. Because a lot of the stuff we need to do is the same statement a bajillion times during a run. And to do that fast and effectively without redoing work a bajillion times, it gets really messy, at least in the client side. So we're writing some helper objects in a library that make it easier. Can't authenticate. The other end is actually... Oh, yeah, exactly, right? That's the problem there. Expired third-thing browsers, your connection is secure. It's kind of misleading. It's still... Yeah. No, I'm totally clear on all of that. I'm trying to find some way to like make this like, so all the end-to-end stuff, all the end-to-end encryption stuff right now has like, verify via emoji or via an external channel and blah, blah, blah. And we all know everybody just fucking clicks okay, right? So like, it's not a surprise But like, I would like to have something that can stand up to some level of scrutiny, right? So yeah. Talk about crypto, perfect, because you know less than zero about that. Best thing to know about cryptography, leave it to the experts, unless you actually know what you're doing and you will screw it up. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I might have to look at what, like, you said that's for UDP. I'm not doing UDP. This is an established TCP connection. So unless the DTLS stuff can apply to TLS, then, or to TCP, then it doesn't do anything for me. It can? Okay. So maybe that's something I gotta look at, right? Find parameter name. All right. What the hell's the name that doesn't match? Null? Null? Oh. That's not going to work, but... Crash? Fuck. Well, that's annoying. Okay, this isn't the end of the world, but I didn't realize this worked this way. But that's okay. So I said $foo here, so I have to say $foo here, but we're going to use colon. Yeah, okay. Look at how ZRTP works. ZRTP starts a session, then basically sends a hello packet that triggers a DH exchange. Yeah, like we could do, we could start TLS. That is an option, but I don't have that implemented anywhere yet. So, all right. So, what we need to do is say find central value to the name parameter. The name, say ampersand name must be the exact name as specified in the query. Which makes me wonder, does it have to be exact, or is there some slop room here? It has to be exact. Okay, that's fine. All right. So we have the basics of bind to int in. We're going to do the stuff to test the error to make sure that's good. And then we're going to pull that stuff out to the reusable stuff. Which isn't going to be much. It's just that we need to do it. All right, so all that goes away. Basically, so what we're going to do is we're going to store the parameter names and the column numbers into a hash table. Which I thought we already did, but apparently we didn't. Or I thought we already had part of it started. But yeah, looks like not, because we don't have anything for it. Yay! Alright, let's write the test here. But yeah, so this whole thing started because we wanted to be able to serialize the, well, we need to serialize the contact manager, the conversation manager, and all this other stuff. And the problem was we were just adding, when I started adding the code to serialize the conversation manager to disk, I ended up writing 3 times as much code as the conversation manager. Just to serialize it. So that's where the entire idea of Seagull came from. Was, oh fuck, we need to not put this into our code base because we have to do this in multiple places, right? We have to do this for the contact manager, we have to do it for the conversation manager, we have to do it for logs, maybe other stuff. We have to have a cache, and yeah. So in Purple 2 uses NSS or GNU TLS. Purple 3 is just using GNU TLS. Because we're offloading all that to glib, whereas in Purple 2 we kind of did it ourselves. Somebody did at some point write a plugin for OpenSSL, but OpenSSL, is, I'm sure you're aware, is not GPL compatible, so that wasn't exactly an option. Or we couldn't ship it unless the distribution had it built in, blah blah blah, right? That the whole OpenSSL issue. So like we didn't support OpenSSL directly, but somebody wrote a plugin for it, for some stuff. So yes, but not official. Which the GPL thing, yeah. We do not ignore licensing issues, as you can tell. All right. G assert error. Seagull statement error. Seagull statement error. Find parameter not found. G clear error. Error. G assert false. Then we don't have to check that because we're just fucking done at this point. Okay, yep. I didn't mean to Valgrind, but yeah. The OpenSSL license has some OpenSSL license is pretty much a BSD4 clause. Yeah. Like, we never accepted a Skype protocol plugin in Tree because even though Skype had a dbus API that it was talking to, I think this is Skype. We felt that and like the dbus API felt like a workaround for the license issue, right? Like we couldn't link to Skype or something. It might have been Skype. I don't remember what it was. I think it was Skype though. But like the dbus API felt like a, like a, I don't even want to say a workaround. It felt like a cheating. So we didn't accept the plugin. Because it was just like, yeah, well, while this doesn't actually break the license, it definitely feels like it breaks the spirit of the license. So we didn't accept it for that reason. We should probably store the keys ourselves. Yeah, we'll need to. Parameters. They made it impossible to use the underlying protocol? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I've never looked at the actual implementation of it, so I don't know. Statement dash parameters equals G hash table new full. You might have a few hundred SIP to Skype gateways. Yeah, I'm sure. You enter in a copy of Skype per call path. Ugh. Yikes. Stir hash G stir equal G free. No. So this is going to be a cache of the parameters by name. This is a cache of parameter names to their indices. There we go. I'm like, why can I not spell this? We use them to end run repressive regime VoIP killers. Okay, I can see that. A bummer, but yep. Okay, now we have our cache. We shouldn't be. Oh, fuck, what did I mess up here? Oh, yeah, it's gotta be a pointer. Cool. So now we have our cache. We just have nothing in the cache, but that's okay. So now in our helpers, we are going to say static void seagull statement find parameter. Sure. Or statement, comma, mouse car star name. Oh, it shouldn't be void. Static int. There are countries out there that use deep packet inspection to ID what's actually headed. The non-standard point, or non-standard port. And if they say SIP or RTP and it's not from one of their whitelisted IPs, they will kill it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally get it. Makes sense. G pointer value equals. Oh, this is good. This can't be 0. There's no. G return val if val is statement comma 0 value equals countries where you can't even get a cell phone without special. Yeah, I totally believe it, man. I know. I'm aware. Value equals G hash table lookup statement parameters comma yeah, should just be able to pass name. If value is not equal to null, then return G pointer to int value. People in the US think it's bad for this reason or that reason. If they only knew how bad it was in some of these countries, yeah. Can you buy a kitchen knife without presenting pay? Really? Oh, okay. Well, not in Hong Kong, but I know Hong Kong's way different, of course, obviously. But yeah. Ooh, all right. So that's our cache find, right? We need to go and do. It's the part we want. But we're going to say index equals seagull statement find. What the fuck did I name this? No, it was find parameter. Sure. Statement, comma, name, comma, error. If index equals 0, or we'll say if error is not equal, no, we need this way. G error star local error equals null. If local error is not equal to null, then G propagate error, local error, return false. Okay. All right, so then we're just gonna grab this. All right, yep, come back up here. Hong Kong has seriously regressed since the British handed it over. Yeah, so I was there in 2018 or so, before all the protest and shit. So I probably dodged a bit of a bullet there. Right. Yeah. All right, so we found it. Now we store it. G hash table insert statement parameters comma G stir dupe name comma G int to pointer value. CCP is really clamping down on them still. Yeah, I can see that. All right, there's our cash. Woo! Oh, somebody joined Discord. All the notifications in the world. Oh shit, we need to look at that. We've got some builds that are failing to start. Oh, SWK, you would be the person to ask this out of all the people. Are you running Debian? Yeah, you're running Debian everywhere. Have you had any issues with the latest 6.1 kernel or something on stable even? And by issues, I mean like init RAM FS failing to build because Z standard crashes and then your machine kernel panics? Okay. So I'm probably going to wipe those nodes because, so I have 3 build agents that are essentially the exact same thing. Well here, so is this going to work? No, it's not going to work. Tail scale. I really need to figure out what this issue is yet. My tail scale magic DNS keeps getting pulled out of Resolve Conf and it's fucking driving me nuts. Okay, so right, so you'll notice I don't have Linux image AMD 64. So you're running 6.1.112-1. Okay, so you haven't updated yet. Okay. So let me do this. Sudo apt update. What? Why the fuck did that just now happen? That should have happened a long time ago. Okay, I'm not worried about the rest of that right now. Let's do this real quick. Apt upgrade. Okay. So watch this. Sudo apt install Linux image AMD 64. So this is going to take some time. Or maybe not. Yeah, okay, so this is the one that's going to break. It's going to break and do all sorts of weird shit. So as this runs, it's going to build the init RAMFS. That's going to crash. And then shortly thereafter, the machine will kernel panic. Which, does this sound like XZ to you at all? Because this feels a lot like XZ to me. Right? The encryption, or not the encryption, the compression tool crashes in weird ways. But then I lose the whole fucking system? What? Right? Okay. Generating, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Everything's fine for now, but give it a little bit and it's going to kernel panic. And like, Reaper 03 did this fine, I think. Yeah. Oh, we're on 20, we're on 119-1. One 28-1. Why are these different? This is Bookworm. It's possible my app cacher got messed up. Which I didn't think to do that. Do you know how to flush that? I don't know how to flush that off the top of my head. Wait, what the fuck? Now it worked? Yeah, I tried this Serenix. Am I saying that right? Serenix? Install Gen 2? Yeah. But now it's fine? Is that right? Okay, cool. What the fuck? Oh, already updated. Tail scales can get upgraded. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay. 6.1.028. Wait, what? So this didn't reboot to the new kernel. Yeah, so I have the new kernel, but I didn't... Oh, I didn't reboot this machine. But okay, wait, so Reaper 02 will do it too, because these two were both dead and fucked up because of this. Yeah, that's totally what I wanted. So again, I had to remove Linux image AMD 64. Right? Unless there's a newer... I mean, that should be dash 32. Maybe it was dash 30. Well, no, we saw it fail, right? We saw it fail. Then I ran apt update. That doesn't work with Tailscale, does it? I don't think it does. Like, you just knowing my IP... Like, there's no way Tailscale is routing all those addresses. I don't know why they use the 100 dot whatever, right? Like, they shouldn't have access. What the fuck? This totally didn't... You saw... Now this has me more worried, right? Because I'm streaming and I'm showing it. We were able to reproduce and then it went away. Right? I'm the only one logged in right now. Just like, what the actual fuck? Oh, it's private IP space? Okay, no, I did not know that. Is that in the glib? I don't know if that's in the glib stuff. No, it's not how they search for this. INET address. That is local or site local or something. That's 192.168. What the fuck is... Oh, that's a carrier grade NAT reserve space. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, right. So they have that in here too. Is MC Global? Oh no, that's multicast. MC Link Local. Oh. Oh no, I might have to look at these. I didn't realize that was that. Org local, site local. So what the fuck is 100.64 in hex? Yeah, I believe you. I don't need to read it right now. Or just Python. Oh. 64 40. Okay, so this does not check that. Oh, right. That's 10. All right. Okay, yeah, they're checking. Okay, I'm looking at this, thinking that's an address. It's not. We're just checking these. So yeah, that's 10.0. That's 172, and that's 192. Okay, so this doesn't check that. That's interesting, but that's okay. Yeah, yeah. I got that. I got it. I got it slowly, but I got it. Okay, so they don't cover that with the site local, but that's fine. I wonder... Oh, no, your carrier grade NAT wouldn't be site local. I don't know what the fuck you'd call it, but... Alright, well, anyways. So, sudo app upgrade. Sudo app dist upgrade. Get rid of the old one, sure. Sudo reboot Reaper 01. Sudo apt update. These things aren't super fast. Carrier grade NAT is kind of halfway between public and 1918 spaces. Yeah, yeah. It's not readable on the public internet, but you have to treat it as public space. Yeah, which is weird and shitty, but... Okay, now I'm on the kernel that I couldn't build the initRD for before. Alright, whatever. Wait, you said 10.64. What is it? It's 10.64 slash... Oh, slash 10. Okay. I'm like, I'm a 107? But fuck, that's a lot of address space. Come on, man, connect. All right, everybody's on the new version. All right, whatever. All right, what were we doing here before I thought of that and then got completely distracted? Were we just ready to test? I guess kind of. I got an extra per round on 77. So to giving everyone cell phone a public IP, it gets one in the CG NAT space. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Makes sense. All right, cool. So now we have our caching. Yay! And that was the whole point here. The anyways, carry nats you out. Yeah, no, it makes sense. That should be fine. Need some pretty large address spaces. Yeah, no, yeah, it makes sense. Like a class C was not gonna do it. Just like, oh fuck. Like, imagine somebody having like a /2 address. You're just like, damn, right? You have a /16 at home? That's, yeah. I'm debating going to a /23. Oh, it's 1918, yeah. Actually, I'm probably gonna go maybe /16. I don't know. I can probably still do /24. I want, because of this, I'm gonna VLAN out all the build agents and everything. And I'm still gonna wipe the build agents because the build agents, there's nothing to them. It's Debian stable with some Ansible shit ran on them, to get them set up to be build agents. So it's not like it's difficult to do it. But then I can wipe them, and I want to put them on, like I said, I want to put them on a VLAN and then make it so I only access them from Tailscale. But my main problem right now is, this should be safe to show, but yeah. So my DHCP client keeps overwriting etcresolve.conf, and I'm not getting the Tailscale stuff anymore. So that's become a problem. So whatever. So Magic DNS doesn't work. I think I might have it solved, but I need to reboot or something. Like I tried to push this to Network Manager, but I don't know that that's necessarily right. I don't know. When you say you have a real /22, oh, I don't mean your work has that. We have a larger block for work. Yeah, I'm sure. You guys are covering lots of stuff. I'd be very surprised if you were only a /22. But like here in my house, I have more than 50 devices with IP addresses. So like a lot of it's static DHCP, but the pool even is pretty big because it's stuff I just like don't care about and shit like that. But you had a /17 personally? Wow. What is LAC, Nick? It's not Los Angeles. Oh, okay. Latin America. Okay. I know AP Nick, Aaron, Ripe, etc. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck LAC is, but Latin America, I guess. Yeah. This is all stuff that only us Uber nerds tend to know. Like, I forget who it was before. It's like, oh, you guys are talking crypto. Something I know less than zero about. It's like, yeah. How much do you know about numbering authorities? Like, oh, yeah, nothing. South Central American. Oh, American Caribbean. Okay. Latin American Caribbean. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck the C is, but... All right, so let's build the bind text. You said that, but you know enough to know not to touch crypto. Okay, it was you, useless pony. I didn't want to go through the scroll back. I couldn't remember who it was. I mean, the thing about crypto is, like, you shouldn't need to know how it works, right? But you should be able to use it. And a lot of crypto is really hard to use. Like AES, like, so long time ago, when I worked at a cloud-based telephony provider, we had to, I wrote a service, a microservice to do transcoding. And one of the other things it could do was it would save like voicemail messages and move them around and stuff. And some of our customers wanted them encrypted. And like, there's no like good like tools for just like AES encrypting something with a symmetric password. So I ended up using GPG to do it because GPG can do it decently, and it'll give you a file header that like you don't have to have a custom tool. So like the way they typically have you do AES is like you end up having to write your initialization vector out as the first block, and then just you keep writing encrypted packets all the way. But like there's no like AES decrypt executable, right? And this is something that tends to be a problem with security and privacy tools in general, is like they're not approachable by non-technical people. Whereas like at least with the GPG setup, like when you're in the file command, it would be like GPG symmetrically encrypted AES volume, blah, 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 right? And like you could tell what you had rather than data. And then, you know, you could just do GPG minus D, pass in the file name. It would prompt you for the password, and it would decrypt it. And like, sweet. And like, we need more tools like that. And we shouldn't depend on GPG for this, because GPG is it's too many tools in one as well. It becomes a problem. He did a lot of work for a company out of Belize. They went belly up, owing you some fair coin. So he took the IP space and trade. Nice. Hey man, if it works, right? Okay, so column, the value, the length, and then that's okay. Oh, that's a destructor. Is what it, oh wait, so this isn't, yeah, this is car star. No, they, why the fuck do they have const car star but you get a destructor? Its value is the number of bytes in the parameter, to be clear. The fifth argument to blob and string binding interface controls the or indicates the lifetime of the object referenced by the third parameter. These three options exist. The destructor dispose of the blob or string after SQLite is finished with it, maybe passed. It is called to the dispose or blob or string, even if, except the destructor is not called with third parameters. And oh, fuck, hold on. Made out like a bandit. You slowly sold that off space as V4 depletion was going on. Nice. No, I have not looked at any space. Although a coworker of mine, I think, has a Class C from Aaron yet, and they keep trying to get him to sell it or to let it go, and he's just like, yeah, it's fine. Maybe used to indicate that the application remains responsible for disposing of the object. In this case, the object on the provided pointer, it must remain. Constant SQL may be passed to indicate that the object is to be copied prior to the return from bind. The object and pointer to it must remain valid. Fucking hell, this is gonna get weird. $35 per IP? Jesus. Actually, email you got from your IP broker about 3 weeks ago. We have a limited number of IPv4 blocks available for only $30 to $35 per IP. Yikes. That's is that a monthly fee or is that just a one-time fee? Or it's got to be monthly? One time? Okay. What, 8,000 per /24? Yeah. That's not bad. To get the lower end number, you have to buy a number of /24s at once. Yeah, I'm sure. But this also explains why, who is it? One of the cloud providers in China, well, not just China, in Asia. Is it Baidu? No, not Baidu. I can't remember. We were getting absolutely destroyed by AI bots from them. So I just started blacklisting all of, or just IP table blocking all of them. Let's see. Yeah, okay, well, let's just grab one of these. Who is Yahweh or Hawaii? How do you say this? Yep. Hawaii? Some whatever. You know about many Chinese AS numbers? Yeah. So like Huawei? Huawei. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, so my current drop list for that is a lot of IP space. This is Baidu, I think. These three are Baidu. And these are all Yahweh. No, fuck. It's not fucking somebody's god. Huawei. There we go. Huawei. Right, but then a slash 2018, 2020, 2020, 19, 20, 19, 20, 20, 19, 19, 21, 20, 18, blah, 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 blah. And I'm sure there's probably still destroying us. But not to the point where we notice it anymore, because I've blocked enough of them, I guess. Let's see. Google's apparently crawling us right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you got some tricks to let me know. I will be happy to test them out. From Hetzner? I haven't seen anything from Hetzner, not that I'm aware of. What's their address space? One, two, three, fourth argument. All right. They're like European rack space? Gotcha. Oh, right. Somebody I know was looking at them recently because stuff going on here. They want to get stuff off or out of this country. You should get out on your networks at work. Oh, boy. Too many customers using them because they are uber cheap. Yeah, I think that's why my friend was looking at them too. Null point. Third parameter sequence bind text is a null pointer, then the fourth parameter is ignored and the end result is the same as bind null. If the third parameter SQLite3 bind text is not null, then it should be a pointer to well-formed UTF-8 text. The third parameter to blah blah. The byte orders depend on that. Where the in those routines that have a fourth argument, its value is the number of bytes in the parameter. The value is the number of bytes in the value, not the number of characters. So, do I want to use an int for this, or do I want to put it to G size? We'll leave it for int for now. So we need to find the parameter. If we didn't find the parameter, then we say bind text. Index value length question marks. Not sure I did this part yet. Tell them don't go there. Yeah, they didn't end up going there, but I don't know why. But it's good to know about the security part. Um, what's the other one? Tons of people use. There's another European one. I can't think of the name. That's really cheap as well. Oh, Vulture. Vulture is who I'm thinking of. API ban. I'm not. API helps run. Subtract by identifying known bad actors before they attack your system. Yeah. Huh. That said, if we ever set up a stun server again, I might use this. Like 25% of one step. Like 25% off one step up from headstone. Okay. Ultra throttled your request so bad you just started dropping them. Yikes. How's it going, Lightspeed? Hope you're doing well. Sounds like Vulture. Okay, bind text has. The mister. Quietly sponsor API ban with a pile of honeypots. Okay. That's cool. Blah, 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 blah. It may be a bit biased in her recommendation. Fair, fair. Hmm. The constant SQLite transient may be passed to indicate that the object is to be copied prior to the return from SQL bind. The object and pointer to it must remain valid until then. Then manage the lifetime of its private copy. That setup's weird. They might be a bit biased. I mean, if somebody else is doing this work, cool. Right. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is we are going to make this take a G destroy notify. Or we'll say destroy notify. And then G pointer SQLite 3 notify. No, that's just SQLite static, I think. And then we're going to say if destroy notify is not equal to null, then SQLite 3 notify equals destroy notify. I think that'll work. It's top-notch security and VoIP guy, good dude. Maybe, probably not. I don't know. I was looking on the website. I don't recognize the company name or anything, so. LOD Communications. I don't know who Ivan Yarko is. Let's see. Go to their GitHub. Fred Posner. If I know him, I maybe met him once, and that was it. Yeah, we use Camelio, but Posner, whatever. But like we didn't. I don't think we had any support contract with them or anything. So yeah. Huh. Are all my words getting through? Or okay. I have a Focusrite, and the light when I was back here, the light wasn't going on all the way. But maybe it's better now. The top Camillo guy in the US. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, like we used it, but I didn't do anything with it. Somebody else developed that part of it. I was just spinning up containers and shit, but they were responsible for configuration and shit. And I was doing the container orchestration shit. Your favorite thing, containers. Camillo in containers. Dang. Oh, I was thinking too, I might actually be able to make it to ClueCon. When is ClueCon again? Is it August? August 4th through the 7th. Yeah, I might be able to. But, I don't know. Until open... Oh, God, I fucking hated OpenVZ. But to be fair, that's because, like, my first couple virtual servers on clouds, whatever, were an over-provisioned Open Virtuosu, or whatever it is. And, yeah, it just turned me off from them entirely. Yeah, see, I've never used LXC directly either. Or I've never, yeah, so. But, yeah, I don't know. My experience as an end user using OpenVZ was bad, or Virtuosu or whatever it's called was real bad. And I think I might have been a user on some LXCs before, but by that point I was just using Docker everywhere, so I didn't really care. Went over OpenVZ in the kernel? Really? I thought OpenVZ still worked. But like we had some OpenVZ machines yet, even a couple years ago, that were at Network Redux. But then Network Redux decided they were getting out of hosting and were just going to become a Kubernetes consulting company. So we had to move all their shit. That was a pain. That's abandoned? Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, so I think this will work. With destroy, find text. Got abandoned when Linus and crew adopted the LXC patch set into the kernel. Okay. I don't follow much kernel development. It's you know, time's precious. Right. You used to run a lot of LXC? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. The majority of my time goes to development, right? Not so much anything else. Like I do op stuff for work and stuff, but you know, that's all just, you know, pretty standard stuff. So, you know, nothing too major. Oh, OpenVZ. Gotcha. We want to GSert not reached. OpenVZ was great if you were not dealing with these $5 oversub to hell and backland node types. Yeah. I mean, that was a problem, right? That's what I ran into, is like the scheduler kept putting me on the busiest fucking node. And I happened to know somebody who worked there, so they kept pushing it over to a different node, but the scheduler kept moving it back. And I was like, this is fucking garbage. So, yeah. Oh, was no VZ. That was your shit host. I mean, it was Steadfast Networks, and the guy I was talking to was a Pidgin developer who worked there, and he kept trying to pin it to like a different host or something, and it kept moving it on him. So I don't know. Maybe he didn't know what he was doing. I think he was pretty new there at the time, but I could be wrong. So who knows, right? Itself had zero orchestration for it. Yeah, so yeah, it was whatever they were using for the orchestration stuff, right? They had some orchestration. I don't know what it was, but that must have been the problem. Did you build something over top of it, or use something like Proxima? Yeah, I mean, this was like 2004, maybe 2005, or it could have been 2006 even. So I mean, it was a long time ago. Like, Proxmox isn't that old, is it? Like, maybe it could be. I don't know. The value length the value in bytes or -1 for null terminated. Destroy, notify, destroy, that's noble. Destroy, notify. Has it been around forever? Like, I didn't even hear about Proxmox until a couple of years ago. Oh, wow. Oh. What do they typically call these things in the docs? Glist free full function be called to free each element's data. Function to be called to free the value. Finds a text value to the named parameter. 4 hours. Like, my neck's starting to hurt. I'm like, oh, we must be getting late. Unused variable expended 371. Oh, yep. That's old from before, and I just didn't get it. I thought that might be the case, which is going to be the same case here. Bind text. Implicit declaration of function SQL statement bind text. Did you mean... No. Did I not save the file? I did not. G to story notify. That's one of my #1 type. Oh, actually, I don't even have it in here. Right. Notify, destroy, notify. I apparently have it wrong here. Hang in what? For the most part, you love using Proxmox. You have about 50 Proxmox nodes? Jeez. Well, who's the company behind it? Per core support price? Yikes. Conflicting types for bind text. I apparently messed up. Oh, I think I said Car Star. Over here. I did. Inflicting type still. What the fuck? Statement, Car name. Oh, it says int value. That's a problem. I do Lang or yeah, I did Lang. No, 500 euros per CPU socket for mid-tier support. Fuck that. For community support, they want 115 a year per socket. Get out of here. Oh, yep. I didn't put it in quotes. I mean, use our message boards. Yikes. Code should not be reached. 426. What were we talking about? Cyanix. Cyanix? Whatever. I'm totally butchering your name now. Sorry. I forgot how I said it before is the problem. Code's not reached on 458. Oh, I did not put one here? I guess not. Cool. 48. All right. Oh, well, let's make sure we didn't lose any memory. Cool. So the destroy notifies work. We're not going to do the transient thing. If you want to do the transient thing, there you go. Remaining func name with... Oh, is that the... Okay. Thank you. Like I said, I typo destroy as destroy all the time. It's quite humorous. And by humorous, I mean it's not. The open source version of Proxmox includes a nag pop-up every time you log into the web console. By support? Not. Yikes. I'm sure somebody's written a browser extension to kill that, though, right? I'm sure they have. You have a patch that kills it? Okay, yeah, or there's that. All right, we're not going to do value. Should we do pointer? Pointer feels like something we shouldn't have to worry about. But like double, yeah. And null, sure. We'll do null right away. I'm not too worried about blobs right now. Oh, no. Do we want to store blob data? I don't know that we should. Just give me this. It's going to be roughly the same. I don't need that. We need that. Yep, cool. Where else are you going to store voicemails? Huh? What? Oh, you're saying null? Or huh? Confused. Seagull statement bind null statement. What am I doing? Oh, we don't have statement anyways. That name, the name of the parameter, air out, optional, return address for a G error. Finds a null value to the named parameter. Okay. I haven't done a full compile in a minute. We might get doc errors. Good, didn't. Okay. This isn't. That doesn't make a difference. Test statement. We're gonna do the same thing as int, but for null. Null normal. Find null. Assert no error. Expand SQL. Null. No, not found. Again, making sure that our code actually got called and then it ran all the way to the end. I don't want to run under Valgrind because it's annoying like that when you're doing this part. When you're purposely making it fail. Should not be reached, 425. Good. Then should be 454. 454 should not be reached. No other errors. Good, good, good. Delete that. Now we run under Valgrind. Okay, we're past there. Run under Valgrind. Cool. No leaks. Awesome. All right. So we did text. We're not doing value. We're not doing pointer. Zero blob. Seems dumb, but okay. Oh, we were gonna do double. And then blob. I'm not against doing blob, but also I feel like you shouldn't have to be storing. You shouldn't be storing that data in SQL. Right. But double is straightforward, so we can do double real quick, and then this part will be done. I know this API looks a little crazy and weird, but it's okay, right? This is gonna make stuff much easier for us to deal with, which is good. Good times. The real trick of this, though, is going to come in with, after we release 0.3, 0.4 is going to have, I think it's a blocker on this? No. So Seagull 3 is we're going to add a new bind one that uses the object name. Which I'm realizing. The parameter, the names, the parameter names have to match the query. So we'll have to add an argument for the prefix, and users won't be able to mix them. Or we can ignore them. Or we should be able to ignore them as SQLA3 bind parameter name will have them, and we can just increment and just ignore them. Okay. Either way, yep. Put that thought there later. Ugh. But yeah, so anyways, the idea is we do a bind object, and then the idea is it'll go through the parameters that it finds in there, and then it'll look them up in the object and then bind them appropriately. And we might have to get creative with it, but that's going to cut our code down ridiculously. So that's the idea. I need to go back to 7, go back to here, and then we need double. Well, let's just do this part first. Bind int normal. Bind int not found. This becomes doubles. If you know, you know. Okay. So right now we should fail to compile, which is fine. Yep. Doesn't know what bind double is, that's fine. Value binds a double value to the name parameter, blah, 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 bind double. Grab this. Actually, I guess we didn't really have to grab that, but it's fine. That. Do this. And is there a way to optimize this and make it less code? Maybe, but you know, I'm not super worried about dry principle here because dry is kind of dumb sometimes. Oh, this might be a... Oh no, that's fine. Oh, we didn't put the asserts in here, did we? Assert not reached. Should not be reached on 365. $393. Cool. Now we can bind stuff. We should probably do a bind to multiple. That's probably smart. Just to make sure that's working as expected. But this covers the basics of the bind stuff, which is good. We'll just do g test add func seagull slash statement slash bind slash mixed. So now that we have all of them, we're going to do something that does it all, and we'll go from there. Make this look a little bit better. Oh, that's the problem. All right, that's fine. The problem we got into was I couldn't make this look like normal queries without actually creating tables and shit. And I didn't want to do that, obviously. Isn't there another format? There's the numbers. Oh, no. Question marks just... Okay, so it's colon at $sign. And I think I can mix them all, which is fine. So we're going to bind text with that. That's cool. Results equals Siegel statement, bind text, statement, comma, $sign bar, comma. No, we don't want to bind text. We want to bind int. 3C7. Ampersand error. G-assert, no error. Assert true. Results. Result equals Siegel statement. Bind null statement, comma, at baz, comma, at error. Assert no error. Error. Search true. Result. Result equals Siegel bind double statement. Flux 8 or 6.28, comma, error. G-assert no error. Error. G-assert true result. All right, and then we should get back. Select bar, comma, 1237, comma, null, comma, 6.28. And we're just throwing that in there to force it to fail. So I don't actually see it. Yep. Select bar, null, tau, tilde does not match. Or whatever. The version we got does not have the tilde. Sweet. Cool. $635. Ooh, or 53, whatever. Cool. So we've got binding for basic data types, which is probably all we need. I don't want to go too overboard and put everything in the kitchen sink here. This is supposed to be a subset and supposed to make the API easier to use and digest, right? That's the idea. Wrapper, Valgrind, wrapper. Okay, cool. Ninja Turtles. Sweet. All right. Like I said, maybe at some point we'll do blob. And there's other stuff we could do, like you could pass a gbytes object to us, and we could do other stuff like that, and other fancy stuff. But we'll see when we get there. But yeah, all right. So 4. This is Siegel 3. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Branch. Binds. Implement Siegel.statement.bind _star for basic data types. Depends on 3881. Dash bugs close Siegel 2, right? 42. And the test under Veil Grind and called in the turtles. So, yeah, like there's a lot of boilerplate stuff in here. It's kind of annoying, but it's all right. This is why you build libraries, right? And the point is, right, we're building to this whole thing where we can just bind objects and stuff will get much easier. Yep. Looks fine. Publish. So I have to do the parameter part of this yet, and we are not doing that tonight. Opened to handle binding parameters. Okay, yep. We don't have step yet. We don't have reset yet. We've got to do those, but we've got to do all this other shit before we can get there. Oh, actually, so now that we have text and all that crap, step is actually going to be next. Step and reset will be next. Well, we have to do step next because otherwise we can't pull the parameters out, so we can't even test that part yet. But we have to call so step will have to be next, and we will probably do reset at the same time. And because you should be able to step, reset, step again, reset, step again. And that should work. So we should be able to test that. And then we can do the parameter stuff to then pull values out of it. So it can take some time. But that said, it's time to get the hell out of here because it is 1 in the morning. My neck is killing me. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Oh, okay. Let's go over there before he can raid us. All right, we're gonna go raid Quantum Apprentice. He's doing some immediate mode GUI stuff, probably his Fallout modding stuff. I don't know. But if you want to join the raid, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel raid above the chat. YouTube, I don't know how to do the raid things over there yet. One of these days I'll figure it out, and I don't know who to target as a live stream on YouTube, so sorry, you're SOL right now. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notifications. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including a link to my Mastodon, where I do post when I'm going to be live. And if you would like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Oh, I will most likely not be on tomorrow, but maybe. I've got an appointment in the afternoon, car appointment, and then I got some stuff I got to do tomorrow night. I could maybe be, oh no, I won't be on Saturday. I've got a meetup. Yeah, whatever. So just follow the things to know when I'm going to be here. But yeah, so all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.